Down, 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 down. Hello everyone. Just checking that was okay. My bitrate does seem to be a bit fucky again, but oh well. We are currently playing some Astroneer. Now last time we streamed this it didn't go too well, because I was being stupid really, but now sorry. Now I've got everything in check. So, if you guys don't know what Astroneer is, it's basically a space, not really colonization, because you can't really add like more people, but it's basically a game where you have to where you have to collect resources and explore as much of the galaxy as possible. Now, I'm currently working a bit differently on that. Even though, you know, collecting the resources and all that stuff is the main, not the main thing, but even though, you know, exploring the thing and uncovering the mystery of the satellite and stuff like that, and is the main focus of the game. I just like collecting resources. It's just something I really like doing, and it would be a nice, decent background for any chatting that could occur during the stream. So it's a nice Monday afternoon. So I thought, let's have a nice little Astroneer stream. Have a nice little calm stream. I need to. Where's the fine? Alright. It gets pretty hard to see my mouse sometimes. I'm currently playing on mouse and keyboard. So that's what you guys can hear. I'm currently using my Razer Deathstalker as well. You can hear all the things charging up, all the batteries charging up. Now, the reason that I had everything like off of the vehicle initially is because these vehicles tend to disappear through the floor if you leave the game, or if you leave the planet and come back. And on that floor, on like the dark floor, like the indestructible floor that the that the game gives you when you put down a shelter, it's pretty safe. But just to be sure, I take all of like the not expensive stuff, but all the sensitive stuff, because it's like getting all this stuff, especially on this planet, is kind of difficult. But here's our setup for making explosive powder. That's what we're doing at the moment. So let's go collect some dirt. And yeah. Now, for those of you who didn't see the little mini stream, this mini car meet I did last night, I am moving the stream schedule around. So it will basically be streams on the weekends. The car meets will be on Sundays. The Saturday streams will still be, on Saturday, obviously. And so that leaves me more time throughout the week to do like streams that maybe less people will come and see, but I still want to make, like this one. So no more people want to be in the car meets, and obviously Thursday afternoon for me, usually doesn't line up with everyone else's time zone and their timetable. So yeah, that's the plan on that. Try and get some more people in on the car meets. Although I will say that I'm not saying that I don't enjoy the car meets, is that hosting them is difficult. Huge respect to anyone out there who hosts Horizon 5 car meets on stream. I could never. Also, hey Google, play some lo-fi hip-hop, please. It's just mostly for me because I don't want to get copyright strokes. So it should be relatively loud in the background, but I don't want it to be too loud. So we're currently on the planet of Calidor, which is the kind of like the desert planet. And the reason that we're here to make explosive powder is because of the atmosphere's I'll repave this later. Is the atmosphere's density in sulfur. Now, when I go around to when we get around to putting the production line in motion, I'll show you guys the process and why this particular planet is actually pretty good for making explosive powder. The other notable resources on this planet are malachite, which is used in the production of copper. Well, it's actually the main ingredient, well, the only ingredient in the production of copper. And copper is very, very, very useful because of how it's used to make most of the electronic components in the game, so like batteries, solar panels, all that stuff. And yeah, all this explosive powder is really just something I do on the side every now and again because it's quite fun. But I do have quite a lot of it, and it is actually quite useful for moving scrap, big pieces of scrap you can't transport, and for clearing out, areas, for installing a base. Especially for mining down to the core of planets to power them up, if you so desire. You can use a mining vehicle like this one to do so, but No explosives. Pretty useful. You dig a tunnel down a little bit, put an explosive at the end of it. Means you don't have to use a lot of power on your drill as well, which means you can keep your oxygenator running, your portable oxygenator running for longer. You don't have to use tethers either. We've got one that's almost filled up at the front there. Once we get one filled up, we can switch it out again with the empty one, and then we just need one to really start the production, and then we can just use the time it empties to fill up another one and all that stuff. I just put them all on the vehicle because it means I can always constantly be digging. Now this outpost was originally manned by the two people we've actually streamed with. So Dan, also known as Master of Shadow, and Rex. This was their. I assigned them to this outpost, but I haven't played for a while, so I've kind of been soloing all of the outposts. Oh my God! It's Dan Vasion. Hello, Dan. Welcome to the stream. Guys, it's other Dan, or other Dan. How are you doing? Oh, I don't want to die here. Oh, so that one's almost filled up. We'll just dig enough to fill it up, because OCD, you know. And I know there's like a bunch of floaty bits as well. Take care of that later. How are you? I am fine. I'm doing very. I had a very nice. Monday's my self-care day, really. So yeah, I've been doing pretty well actually. I was just saying that my stream schedule has moved over a bit. So instead of doing the Forza streams on Thursdays, I'm doing them on Sunday now. But yeah. It's very nice to have you around. We're just chilling here on Astroneer, having a little bit of a... I didn't fill that up completely, oh well. Right. What's this game about? You haven't seen it before? So, it's kind of like a space exploration type thing. Why aren't you enabling the output? So, you basically start off on like an Earth-like planet, and you collect resources, which are like these little nugget things here. And there's like obviously different types of resources. You can see them up here, and you can explore different planets. So whilst that is actually running, I'll give you a look at what the. So this is like one of the smaller bases, but I can launch to another planet, which is V. There you go. It's quite a small game as well. It was 1 gigabyte, I believe, on Xbox. But so you can fly up and explore like this little galaxy they've got with different types of planets. You start off on this planet here, Sylvia, and then you can choose where you want to go. And your goal really is to try and figure out what the mystery with this unidentified satellite is, and you do that by finding these little teleport things and activating the core, which will give you little core pieces. Basically, you can play the game basically however you like. Like the main idea is to solve the mystery of the satellite, but you can create your own empire, and there's servers you can like join servers and stuff, and just like do trade and things like that. But this is like my main base. I'm decided to move it to the moon because the moon is awesome. So this is all the fuel I need for the rocket, and I've basically built myself a little Amazon warehouse of of resources. I even made it so that I can turn the lights on and off. So those are the lights off, and those are the lights on. I can also turn the power on and off as well. So that will power down all of the machines here. So I got myself a little Amazon warehouse, got all the gases here, and this is just like my random thing. This is like it's like in Minecraft, everyone has like a miscellaneous chest. And that's basically my miscellaneous chest. Because like, pretty much everything else has a place to go. This is kind of miscellaneous as well, but everything kind of has a place to go, except for that. And you really do start from basically almost nothing, and you collect the resources and try and build your things. Like you've got this crafting tool, not crafting tool really. It's like this drilling tool. So this is how you dig. And as you can see, I've kind of scarred the landscape here a bit, but you can also build with it. So that's why I use to build like this warehouse. It kind of reminds me of a mining game I play every now and again. Every now and then, sorry. Yeah, that. What is it? Like, I'm curious. Yeah, this is like my my main thing. It's a bit. Like I said, we were testing stuff out, so and this is what powers the entire thing. So the reason I went for solar power on the moon is because of the very short day-night cycle. Deep Rock Galactic. Ah, okay. Yeah, but I have some friends who play that. Yeah, this is. I really need a bit more power here, to be fair, because like all my other outposts I made have way more power. But the reason I went for solar on the moon is because of the very short day-night cycle. So there you go. You can see them powering up there. And this splitter goes, by the way, all the way to a different outpost I've got over there. Very satisfying game. This game is very satisfying as well. But see, I made a little highway. At the moment it's not powered because I don't actually have anything really over here yet. I actually built the thing on top of the one of the checkpoints I was talking about earlier. You can see this giant purple and this is like kind of like an auxiliary base right here. Mostly what I do here is basically store any surplus machinery I have, and like when I go to another planet or when another planet needs a certain piece of machinery, I'll usually pick it up from here and move it over. There's also a landing zone like here, so if there are, because there's only like two or three landing zones at the main base, so if people need to like move stuff over here but that place is full, they can bring it here and I can get a truck or something like that and move it up the highway. But I do like this game for, because like usually when I'm like want to play something but I don't want to play like Forza or any sort of shooter, I'll usually either play this or Tetris. And I'm thinking Tetris is probably not going to be the most interesting thing to stream because I don't speak a whole lot when playing that. And it's Tetris, you know, it's quite limiting in the gameplay. But I keep double pressing jump to thing. It's not jump, it's crouch. They also recently added these cute little things that I don't use that often. But there you go. These are gastroppods, and if you feed them, they can give you special abilities, and you can also pet them, and they do little cute stuff. They are absolutely adorable. Quite a few people were upset when they were added, because like the whole appeal to this game is that you're basically alone in the universe. The only things that can really attack you are plants. I don't know where my other gastropods are. Over there. Oh, hello Rex. Oh, really? You're doing this to me? This is a Rex, ladies and gentlemen. I'll get you those hydrates, Rex. Thank you. But yeah, we got different gastropods. Like I don't know. I keep bringing them in my backpack. I don't need to keep doing that. There you go. You've got Princess. Princess is probably the most useful one. They're all actually pretty useful, but what Princess can do is, I think she prevents all forms of damage aside from suffocation. So if you keep her fed, you're basically indestructible. You have Sylvie, which I think provides light. Then we have Usagi, who can find you like resources, and his dance is my favorite. There you go. I bet Rex misses these. There you go. This is Stilgar, and so if you have Stilgar and Princess like on your back and constantly fed, you basically can't die because Stilgar provides oxygen. There are a few more as well, but those are the ones I had on hand. Actually, I know where all the other ones are at. They're at the little day cave we made for them on Sylvia. So let's go to Sylvia actually, and have a look at the Galastropod daycare. There's a Dan's little thing he did. Dan 1. So many Dans. Too many Dans. But here is the starting planet. So this is where you start off. A lot of the stuff that was here has been moved over there. But this is the power we've got. This is like this was a new thing. This is for the this was for the Galastropods, so you would research them and they would tell you what they do. And it's like, compare this to the power I had on the moon, and like this is so much more power that I've got to work with. But yeah, this is usually manned by Jen, also known as Another Galaxy. This is like her outpost, and she wanted to make a little daycare for the Galastropod, so I made her one inside of a mountain. So here is the there isn't a whole lot going on here when it comes to like resource creation. Like this is just literally the only resources that are on this planet that she's picked up. But the main focus here are the Galastropods. You see, there's one missing because there was on my planet. But there is Bestafar, I think that's how you pronounce that. Which is this one. It's quite cute as well. They're all very cute. And she's got this little camera set up for them as well, so you can I don't think I got it into that photo. No, I didn't. But yeah. Oh, I did. Right there. But you can, yeah. But I don't know what some of these filters are for, but yeah. And there you go. You can have a picture. Then you can screenshot that picture. And yeah. All right. Let's go back to Calador and continue this explosive production because big booms are fun. Keep forgetting I have the hoverboard. Is my oxygenator still on? It is. Turn that off. You guys will be happy to know that I'm not using my very clickety-clackety keyboard that I used to have. Because because I'm not using it. But it is very loud, but I'm now using my new keyboard. So, where is Calidor? There it is. I don't know if I can try and snipe this. There you go. Hopefully Rex remembers his old home. But that's changed quite a bit since. Jesus, I probably should have parked that properly. Oh, I forgot to turn the auto on like an idiot. And I need to put that in there. So these resource connectors act as an overflow, because I can only cook 8 organics at a time, but this outputs more than 8. So the ones that are extra go into these, and then I pile these up on the side. And when I'm out of soil, I'll use these to continue the production of carbon for the thing. So the way this works is soil from these soil canisters here go into this soil centrifuge. This soil centrifuge will turn them into organic, like this. These 2 furnaces will turn that organic into carbon. This auto arm will pick up the carbon from the furnaces and put them on this chem lab. At the same time, this atmospheric condenser condenses the atmosphere and basically produces sulfur. And that's what you need to make explosive powder, is 2 carbon and 1 sulfur. And just like that, you get explosive powder. So I have another big 400 nugget large resource canister here. I've already got one full over here, ready for transport. And this one is getting to half full. But let me just grab that empty soil canister. And obviously the power required on this planet is quite a bit. So obviously at night it runs batteries. It runs on the batteries when there's no because there's no wind on this planet, or very little. But there's a lot of sun, and so this these solar panels charge up these batteries very quickly. And we've got our backup batteries over here as well, which are smaller, and they do tend to get consumed quite a bit faster than the medium batteries. But they're not too terrible, actually. I might mix us some coffee as well at some point. Yeah. But before I ever figured out what this crane attachment thing for the rover was actually for, the only way I could really gather soil was by attaching the drill here to the front of the rover, and that's why the moon looks the way it does. I mean, it already had craters, but now it has like a bunch of tunnels that don't really lead anywhere. Now, what you could do at the same time as you are gathering the dirt, you could also, instead of having 4 dirt canisters, I say dirt, it's called soil, But instead of having 4 soil canisters, you can have 2 soil canisters and 2 normal silos to collect any additional organic you gather, because obviously when you're gathering soil, you're also gathering some of the plants that are on top of the soil. But I just want to gather some soil. So. We also have an iron production we're going to have a look at as well. And basically, the explosive powder is the only real thing that I like craft on site. Usually, it's either raw materials or transformed materials, like stuff that's literally just been chucked into a furnace. Nothing this complex, at least not yet. Because most of the transformation is done at the main facility on the moon. Because of obviously it's got more of it's got more storage. It's more streamlined. These little outposts were really just kind of plopped down and allowed to expand kind of naturally with the needs. Whereas the moon base is very, it's pretty much set in stone, the size it can be, without having to tear down the walls again. I shouldn't have dug under myself there. But you know, this attachment makes this so much easier to gather stuff. You can also use this to gather materials, like for actual proper mining. Just switch out the soul canisters for. Actually, I might do that now that I think about it. I do have an auto extraction in the wall somewhere. I could grab some malachite and at the same time the soil. So I'm gonna swap out 2 of these, or maybe like one of the 400 ones, maybe, or 2 of the smaller ones. So let's just swap these out. Oh, I already have a malachite thing there, so I'll just grab that one and that one. It's only got 2 left in there, so we'll just let that run out and we'll swap it out with the one that we have in the front here. It's thank you, Dan. It's luck. No ing, but I appreciate it very much. So the message that I put for the alert command isn't very graceful, so. Now, one mistake I'll never make again is when switching out these things, I'm going to turn these furnaces off. And I'm going to stop this. Oh, okay, I won't stop there. Put that there. Switch these ones out, and I can turn these back on again. Right, let's grab some malachite. We might as well do 2 things at once. So this mine was lovingly dug out and manned by Rex and Shadow. I've kept it relatively the same. I haven't done a whole lot down here. Oh. Okay. Well, the real question is can I remember where the malachite was? There it is. So there's the auto extractor that I used to run, but I just completely forgot I had it down here. So real quick, I am going to... So you need to power this to run it, and it's like the power was needed somewhere else, and... So we'll just move that here. And obviously the other disadvantage though with this doing it down here is that you can't see a whole lot. Oh damn it. Let's get rid of those. There you go. I need to get screen cleaner for my TV because it's the days are getting brighter, you see, and lots of light coming through my thing and bouncing off my screen, definitely showing how dirty it is. I think what makes this game so satisfying is not only the environment that is pretty much entirely mineable, but the sounds. The sound design is very nice, especially when stuff goes into the silos. It's a very satisfying noise. I don't know how that piece is floating there. I think I'll just leave it. Jump out. I should have put lights on this to at least light up the place a little bit. Obviously the lights don't stay on when I'm on the crane, sadly. Actually, I think if I just collect a little bit of this... Oh no, because I need to put it in a furnace. I'm stupid. So I could have made a work light out of the copper, but I was like, I need to make it into copper first, because it's raw at the moment. And so obviously you can't... Can't really use the raw malachite for much. I don't actually think you can use it for anything. But we found quite a big vein of it here. But trying to mine all this by hand would be a bit of a nightmare. So obviously you don't have the reach or the carry capacity to basically get it all in one run. One's almost full. The sounds are very satisfying. And the game is very cute overall. kind of yeah, it kind of makes you forget the fact that you are really defacing the landscape of of these distant planets, but it's fine. Hey, at least everything's electric and renewable. Well, not everything. Some people run off generators, but I prefer using the natural resources in just a big battery bank. And this is also, like, this is one of the games that I very much encourage people to just use the knowledge given to you in-game when playing. Like, there are a bunch of walkthroughs out there to play this game, but I think playing the game your own way is very, very rewarding when you finally figure stuff out. If you do have it on Xbox, I would recommend playing it on mouse and keyboard. They just recently added support for that, so the way the grabbing system works is it's much better for mouse and keyboard than on controller. It can be a bit unwieldy sometimes to use the joystick. Just take this way a bit and make myself a little staircase. Let me actually see if I can just turn the lighting up a little bit. It doesn't seem that I can. Oh well. Oh, I'll have to build a light, like a floodlight. Damn it. Let's use E to open up this. There you go. I don't know if that got us any closer. Barely. I think we might need to use the building tool to build a little road up there now. So E to bring out the tool, and then you can press C and V to scroll through the options, because you can build out, build flat, and dig. So like build up, build flat, like that. Just gets a little bit closer. There is a bit of delay, like for entering the vehicles, especially, or at least on my Xbox, because it saves every time you enter a vehicle. Because if something goes wrong, like if the game crashes or anything like that, it's usually because of the vehicles. And the game developers knew that, so they added that feature where whenever you enter a vehicle or a shelter, it will auto-save for you. Can't really see any more here. There are a lot of floating pieces here as well, because I can't really see all of them. But okay, let's see if we can find any more malachite down here. Also, usually the production of explosive powder upstairs would you'd usually have one person down here collecting the malachite and the oh Jesus Christ, the malachite and the soil, and one person up there constantly changing out the soil canisters. Actually, let's not move more further down the line, because I will get myself lost, because I have a vague idea of where I need to go. But it's not very great. There's some scrap down here we can put into the trade platform. Get some points. That's how I got this this outfit, or this color, and that little wire hat I've got. There's a little marker to remind me where the way up is. There's also some, I can't remember what the name for the aluminium one is. I think it's andesite. There's some andesite down here as well. I forgot once again to enable the soil output, didn't I? Oh no, because I did that. I did, no, because I turned that off, didn't I? Whoops. Now we will need another platform. Actually, could we do it on the ship? I should have picked up that empty, but I wonder if I can put this here. Okay, that's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it from the ship. And I'll just put this here and go grab some more soil. Oh god damn it, that's got carbon in it. Okay, good to do this. That's got carbon in it. Because I forgot to set it. I forgot to prime it with organic. That's not really the game's problem. It's just me being stupid, not planning ahead. But I can turn that back. To turn that back on real quick. Stop that. I should have stopped it before I put the soil in. I'll just do that. Ow! Bugger. guess you can continue. There you go. Alright. Turn you off. Slight setback. No biggie. I've never had it happen this badly before. Usually I catch it pretty quick. I cannot just put that on there. I've got some more here as well. Oh god damn it, I forgot to do that. They're good. That'll grab, that'll grab that there. On, okay, right. Great job, team. There's a lot of cleanup I'll have to do on this planet for it to look good, but again, I'm not really looking for aesthetics. Most of this stuff happens underground. I usually try and dig around these veins as well, because I don't want to like waste any of the compound, just having it lying on the ground. So I'll just dig around this so I can grab it later on, because you know it's always, even though you can make it in a soil centrifuge, you know, if you see a big vein like this, you can always pick it up and send it somewhere else. I could use some more of it. I know Sylvia has a bit of a deficiency when it comes to quite a lot of its resources, so that's because we haven't been really mining there or anything like that. It's literally just a place to research, really. And obviously when new people join the server, this game, they'll spawn on that planet. So there's just enough for them to, if they want to, you know, start their own path somewhere, then there's enough there for them to get going, at least, like tools wise. I don't want to pick up any resin. Usually I'll play this game like watching YouTube and stuff like that. But I've got one for. No, that one didn't have time to empty, obviously, because I slowed it down quite a bit. What? Don't know what all that wind's about, probably because I'm next to a mountain, but that was some very high-pitched wind. There is sometimes some wind on this planet, not always. Might put a few wind turbines down. I don't like seeing things float, so I'll leave those. There's two legs there. And all these floaty bits, I mean, I could take care of them, but, you know. I can't remember if these are hostile or not. They are just, I don't think they are. I think they're literally just trees. So see, they're not dropping any seeds. That's usually a good indicator if something is friendly or not. If it drops seeds, there's a greater chance that it's not going to be friendly. Also, if it attacks you, it won't be friendly. That's also quite a good indicator. So it's noticed all my cables were like mixed up and stuff. Yeah, just get that out of the way. Right. I do need to get them out of the way anyway, so. They look pretty vicious, don't they? Yeah, these tethers are pretty much useless now as well. Once you get to the point where you can pretty much produce a rover or anything like that whenever you want, that's really when tethers become pretty useless. And they're really ugly and quite messy. We'll start over on this side. See how far we can go, about here. I'll try and leave as little amount of floaters as I can. So that's that second one, and that second soil canister is full at the back there. That's pretty nice and smooth. We'll move over this side. Like, probably about there. We'll burr all of this. Then we'll look up and then do the same thing, left side, right side. Although I do think that I actually got it to like pretty close to the maximum height already. You just can't get much higher than this anyway. Right. Let's see how the explosive powder production is going. It has halted. What did I forget to do this time? I know, that's still off, isn't it? Yep. So I need you guys to remind me of these things. I will forget every single time. Well, that's pretty much set on this planet. So now instead of running max efficiency, I'm going to run it on its, I guess, nighttime mode. Not nighttime mode, but like going somewhere else, basically with no overflow. But it'll have more soil to go through, and I will go to the ice planet and see how that is going. I'll probably just use the medium shuttle here and actually no. I will. Sure, I'll just fly it with this stuff in here. Why not? I'm just going to have a look and move stuff around, so I don't really need the cargo space anyway. It's called Glacio. Yeah, there's Glacio. Just checking out the fan isn't getting too warm. It's still, you can hear it still making the copper. Alright, so I need to put these over there now. Now that these are done. See, it's run out. Let's just keep moving this around till it finds a better. There you go. How full is that? Oh, it's almost full. Probably just stay here until that fills up, and then move it, and then put a new one on. But this is the auto extractor. We saw one earlier on Canada. This is what it is in situ, I guess. The it requires quite a bit of power. So I've got an RTG hooked up to the tractor here that pulls all of these resource canisters. And essentially, you power it, you put it on a vein. There's little green bars on the side there. Will show you how resource rich the area you put it on is. And as long as it's powered and it's got something to mine, it'll keep going. You can only put a medium resource canister on the top because of the size of the connector, so that's why you have to like keep switching them out. If you could theoretically have an auto arm on a rover pretty much and just pick it up and put it in the bigger containers, but those things are 400 nuggets, and 400 nuggets is quite a lot, and for this type of concentration it's just too much. So you'll be coming back here to check on it anyway, to like make sure it's like got the resources underneath of it. So you might as well make it so you just switch them out. And it's not like they take long to switch out anyway. As you see, I've got the fans, the wind turbines, because this planet is very rich in wind. It's the wind power is quite important. I'll show you the power plant for the outpost later on, and so it just gives it a little bit more boost of power. Obviously, it would take longer to mine with just the wind turbines, especially because they're like very small ones. And I just got them here because they've really got nowhere else to put them, so I thought might as well put them with the auto extractor. It draws 8 units of power when active. That I can't remember how much that outputs, but for it to run at maximum efficiency, it does need 8 units of power. How much are we at right now? Let's leave it up there. Oh, there you go. At 27. So we'll just leave it running until I have to switch it out. When I first saw it, like placed down, I was expecting it to drill. You know, like rotate and drill down. But no, it just looks like it's just hitting the ground and then with a vacuum just sucking the resources up. Now, I do believe you can only extract minerals with this. I don't think you can extract. I mean minerals. I mean like stuff like that is like in the ground, like proper, like this stuff is. I don't think you can you can pick up shit. What's it called? Organic with it. That would be a bit annoying. But you can pick up resin, you know, any of the minerals, the metals, stuff like that. With it. I don't use it that often because I'm very hands-on when it comes to mining stuff. Because as I saw with the van, and it's like the amount of time it takes is like, yeah, it's good that you can just leave it, but that'd be, you can't really just leave it, to be fair, because you have to constantly be changing out the storage and making sure that it's got resources underneath of it, and it's just, it's all right for mining minerals, I guess, but to be honest, you get it done faster and with less energy with the soil centrifuge. Like, there's no point mining resin or compound with an auto extractor because you can just do it with a soil centrifuge and get it done quicker and with less power. If you guys don't know what that little vehicle is next to me right now, that's a VTOL, and it's very helpful because it's a flying machine. Uses jet fuel. Pretty handy. It's got decent storage, I guess, about as much as. It's got more than just this single tractor has, but obviously you can't have trailers on it because it's a aerial vehicle. But it has pretty decent range as well. Like the fuel consumption isn't too bad on it. It is usually for, you know, looking at dig sites. Like if you had a bunch of these auto extractors like dotted around, then these would be pretty good. Okay, someone tried to post a link. That's weird. I am always very curious about what the links are, but obviously my MooBot takes care of that pretty quickly anyways. But if you do want to send a link to like a video or anything like that, you can check out my Discord server. Right now that's full. Alright. Let's head back to Calodor. Oh, it's a fucking... yeah. It was a, oh shit. It was a promotion bot. So they got the ban. Skirt. Can't imagine that this furnace is running very quick. No. I am curious to see how much. I am curious about how much power this this actually outputs. It's probably 1 unit of power, I'd assume. There we are. So cool. Oh, we got 1 empty. But we've got a refill. We've got 2 refills actually. See, like that's what happens when you don't have the overflow. The solar centrifuge can't work again until its tray is cleared. But we'll run these to dry and these organic to dry, and then we'll probably use the faster furnaces for these. They don't really have a lot of space. Actually, well, because I could. Actually, let me just move this one out of the way. And now I can just grab that. Oh yeah. Well, the furnaces take up 2, so if I just do that, then I can use that empty one as a receptacle. Oh, good one. And that. And now it's working a bit faster. And then I'll grab that and put it on there. And then I can just transfer it from this to this. How are we doing on explosive powder here? Yeah, we hit halfway not long ago. Just have a look at it running. Actually, we'll put it onto fast mode. As we're here, just watching it. Now I'm gonna go make myself a coffee. My new bed sheet. We're not in that rush. Are we out of soil? have returned. With coffee, slightly out of breath. This is quite satisfying to watch, isn't it? Ah, yeah. I did say that our overflow would bottom out. But as soon as that's done cooking, I can slap this one on. Or when it's done cooking, when it's done refilling, but so if I don't wait for it to refill, it'll put the empty small soil canister where that is, and it'll make the switch slower. So we're at 207 or something like that when I left, more or less. Now at 244. Not doing too bad. Right, this is done. So I can remove that. And remove this. Oh, I can't grab that. So let's put that there. Oh, that's right. I wanted to make a floodlight. No, what do I need for that again? Is it tungsten? I should have a little bit of that. I can't remember if the work light or the floodlight is better, because I think the work light is like more like peripheral. And these are more directional, but would you ever can just put these on? I can't put them on the. I was gonna think I could put them on top of the things, but no. Yeah, I wonder if work lights would have been better. It's not like they're much expensive anyhow. That's what my backpack is for. I did just fill it up. Yeah, I think work lights would have been better. Whoops. I'm not gonna. Just move that there. Move that there. Slap that on there. We'll have one of each. This will make it a little bit nicer. Actually, let me just borrow two of these again. So we'll go and see if we can find any more malachite. See how these new floodlights work. Well, floodlights work. I forgot to turn the overflow on. Having coffee from the grommet mug. Because of course. I usually drink out of two, or one of two mugs, either the grommet mug or the owl mug, and I'll make my girlfriend guess which one I'm drinking out of. I'll wait till this is done. Let's just grab that. Nope. Nope. No. Turn these off. I always keep forgetting to do that when I no, just grab. You just grab it. Grab this one. There's no point just leaving this half-empty one on there, so we'll just put that back on later on. Enable these outputs. And then we can turn this on. And we can go explore for some malachite. Or as Daniel likes to call it, malachite. But that's rude. Actually, speaking of which, I guess. I've got my speaking of my girlfriend, I've got my my plushie she got me on my lap right now as I stream. I usually do when I stream on my own. Let's be adventurous, shall we? Let's go on an adventure. Off the beaten path. Even though this path does seem quite a bit beaten, but I gotta be careful of these fucking things. They'll gas you. There you go. Yeah. And we'll have to create some landmarks so we don't get too lost. So, and usually, if we follow the road that we create, we should be fine. Just dig through the wall, try and make a little bit of a bridge here. There you go. Ah, that one there. I'm actually relatively new to to mouse and keyboard. I've been when I've had computers, obviously. Ooh, should we get that instead? Should have some andesite. Wouldn't hurt to have a little bit of it to get rid of that. His bane. There's a generator here as well. Yeah. And that'll create power, but you know, there's no real point. Like down here, you're better off just using RTGs. Like they're relatively expensive, like resource-wise, because I think, if I remember rightly, you need nanocarbon alloy, which is the most complex thing you can craft, because it requires like a bunch of other crafted materials that, you know, they need to be crafted, and the stuff that they need to be crafted out of needs to be crafted. And so you end up with like a entire silo of the base ingredients for like half a silo of because you know the problem with the lights, as you can see, they're on the side of the thing. So I think what I'm going to do instead is no, put that away. I need to, because like this thing does come with headlights, but I'm gonna quickly remove that. I'm just gonna point the vehicle this way. There you go. And just pop the lights there. Instead. And I'll just have this next to it, and hopefully I won't forget it. Again, that would be slightly easier to see. Obviously the ones that are higher up I can't quite get to them, but now we can actually see. Now, as I said earlier, this is this stuff, I believe, if I remember rightly, is andesite, and it's for aluminium. Don't know why there's a floaty bit there. Nothing much I can do about that. I will have to figure out something to do with some of the excess explosive powder. And I do have a little idea, but let's just smooch it a little bit closer. The other one's almost full. Yeah, that float is really annoying, but I'm trying to dig around it, under it, over it, but it doesn't seem to be breaking loose, so And I know that there are some more around here, like on that wall. There are some more. I do know that, and I do recognize that, but okay. So the work light is the one that's not doing a whole lot. So we'll just put that one. We'll put that one there for future reference. Coffee time. Let's go back down here. Because there was some andesite. Where the malachite was, it's not far from it, so we'll that way next to it. Some compounds. Some quartz up there. Some resin over there. Here's where the that's where the malachite was. So the andesite was just around the corner here, basically. But this corner is quite big. There's some more here. We'll grab that one instead. Yeah. What is that? Don't know how big this deposit is. Actually, is that one any better? I'd assume so. Yeah, this one looks a bit better. Also, a lot of malachite up there. Do the same thing. We'll back in, take off the full soil. Oh, there's a lot down there as well. Just back up like that. I'll take that one off. Let's just see a bit better whilst we... Again, aluminium is also a very useful thing for making vehicles mostly, so... That's quite a big deposit. We've got one of them already full. I have to scoot back a little bit by the looks of things. So, just real quick make myself a little bit of a deeper platform there so I can just drive and don't worry, I haven't forgotten about that one, that soil container, so it's glowing green, I can't really miss it. That was close enough. Let's grab that stuff as well. I don't want to destroy their road too much. If you guys are enjoying this relaxed stream. It's just still a little bit too far away, but I don't really want to get any closer than this. I don't want to mine too much of it now. Just leave some for later. How are we doing on... I can't really check it from here. Oh, that's dangerous. That one's half full. I mean, yeah, let's go a little bit closer. Why not? Right, just do that. And I know there's some more like directly under the vehicle as well. But again, that's a bit too close to like the road bit, and like. Don't want to. Just hope I don't fall off the crane when I get off of it. The angle of the light wasn't great either. A lot of quartz over there. The quartz is used to make glass, which is quite crucial in the fabrication of solar panels. Which is a good thing that there's a lot of it on this planet then, because there you go. Because that means power. And power is good. Did not get a whole lot from that, surprisingly. But anyway, let's resurface. Put the floodlight back on there. That's nice. Whoop. Hopefully I can get up this. Yeah, we got it. Take a quick selfie real quick. There's my my secondary screen. The base of it is like almost perfectly shaped to hold up my phone. So it's got like this little like lip at the bottom of it, and so I can. Oh damn it! Ugh. Okay. Ah. I couldn't see the OK, because Kakao Talk, the fucking messaging service I use. When you take a picture, you know, it would be like OK retry. Buttons are like white with no background. And obviously the wall behind me right now is white. Just to send my girlfriend a picture of me with the plushie she got me. So it's like, oh, I'm streaming with Alex is the name of the plushie. Like, oh, I'm streaming with Alex on my lap. I just wanted to send a picture, messed it up like 3 times. I got there in the end. It's also great to have, because obviously my secondary screen that I have plugged into my laptop is what I have Twitch up on, and so I can have the Twitch playback on my phone screen right below the chat and stuff. So while I'm looking over at chat, I can still kind of see what's going on screen. And I just need to turn chat off. Oops. Don't really need chat on when I've got it on the screen already. There you go. It's me struggling to get up the thing whilst looking at my screen. There you go. Bonk. Oh, we'll use the half-empty one as our overflow. Yeah, okay. So they're wondering if I should bother with doing an overflow at the moment, but yeah, sure, I'll go for it. Do I not have a... Do I not have a soul capsule for that, or is it already on one of these? It's on this one, isn't it? There it is. Just grab that. Grab that one, put that one there, so it's closer. Put these 2 on there. Right, let's make some aluminium. Ding dong, ding ding. Yeah, when stuff clip into the ground, it makes a funny noise. I need to replace a lot of these smaller platforms with these bigger ones. Right, let's just empty out. I don't really have anywhere to put this right now. We don't have a big use for ceramic right now. put it is it laterite? It is laterite. Okay. It was not andesite. That's tungsten, I think. But yeah, we'll do the same thing. It's not very efficient, but. Oh, I forgot to... Every time, man, I keep forgetting to, like, turn things on or off. Yeah. I have some aluminium here already as well. I've only got 2 of it, but... We'll just, do that. Obviously the power consumption is going to go up quite a bit because we've got 3 furnaces running now, and this power system was only really used initially for running 1 furnace. But as I've got a ton of extra batteries now, so I'll probably use this platform for the other stuff maybe at some point, but this is fine. I can also just real quick add to that. To the thing real quick. Just to help with power a little bit. I'll just store that on there. Obviously with me working on my own here, so obviously with me working on my own here, the processes are seem very inefficient, but that is that's normal because that's going to drain them. Like straight gone. But come on, plug in. There we go. But yeah, of course it's gonna look very inefficient when I'm running it all on my own. By the way, yes, I do know that it's not doing much just sitting there. It's because I just not thinking really. So put the RTG back on there. So I can get this off. I mean, it's not really doing anything there. It's just like when the sun comes back up, this tiny little solar panel could help a little bit boost the power up. Right. Just grab that, switch that out, enable that one's output. Just slap that in there for now. See these mini batteries, they drain really quickly. But that's to be expected because they are, very small batteries. I think probably my most valuable resource right now, like base resource, is probably lithium. And I do want to set up like proper like mining infrastructure and stuff, like transforming. Actually, because I don't really need transforming, but just maybe like one of the rovers, like back there, one of those, to get because like the place I think it's like one of the moons of one of the planets has lithium in the mountains, and I prefer If I have a choice between having to gather the resources from the caves or from the mountains, I'll usually go for the mountains. It's because it's much harder to get lost. So I've gone from leaning forward to leaning back a little bit because my posture is terrible. I'll just scoot forward a little bit though. Yeah. Ugh. I'm gonna squish my plushie too much though. No. Nice and comfy. That was an accident. I was looking down at my... I wonder if I can just... Yeah. No, it's a more direct power. That doesn't actually do anything. I don't think. But alright, let's... That one's about to finish. I do this hot swap quickly. Take that off. Put that on there. There you go. We've almost filled this one up now. That one can actually go on the rocket. I'll use what we have in this one to fill up what I have there at the base. I'll probably grab this ammonium as well to make some more hydrazine. You can hear the chimes of all of the batteries recharging. They really do just spring back to life. It's quite stunning. Oh, that's right, I did have that there. Yeah, just need to not forget that that's there. That's at 29. As you can see during the day, all of this has all the power it needs, and so it can just run really fast. So obviously, organic material is easier to break down than this mineral material. So that's why this is taking longer. But yeah, this overflow system is very, very helpful because once... actually, I'll just swap that out now just to be sure, just to be safe. Damn you. Need to prime it, because otherwise it'll pick up the wrong thing. But yeah, because it just makes everything run much smoother. Yeah, I was a bit too late on the change there, so this isn't going to quite finish at the right time. Oh, it might actually. There you go. Right, that's full. I'm going to grab that, do that, and then do the swap. Damn it, I forgot to turn that one's output off. Let's do that, move that over here. There we go, and now that can continue. I honestly do think the sound design in this game is probably one of the things that made me enjoy it so much. I'll have to swap this out soon. But as you can see, the amount of it takes one organic to make one carbon, but it takes 2 carbon to make one of these, one of the explosive powders. So it takes 2 organic for 1 explosive powder. So that's why I'm running double furnaces. Obviously, the reason for the auto arm in the middle is because of the fact that the platforms aren't big enough. Because this needs to be this needs the input. The chemistry lab needs the input from the furnaces and from the chem lab. So even if I put the chem lab on the platform where the furnaces, if I replaced it with one of the furnaces, I'd still have to grab an auto. I still have to have an auto arm grab the atmospheric things from over there. I do wonder if it would actually be faster though, because it doesn't take the entire gas receptacle thing. It only takes like one section of it for each reaction. So now I'm thinking like, yeah, but I still have to sacrifice one furnace, which isn't great. This probably isn't the most efficient way of doing it. If you guys have any suggestions, do let me know. But I'm doing this all out of my own experience with the game, so. Let's remember to do that. I really do keep forgetting. Yeah, here goes. Now the power's going to start draining quite a bit. Starting with these, you can see how quickly these drain. Before we switch to the medium batteries, which are the bigger ones over there, these were the main power banks for the entire place, and that would have never been. This would have never been possible for that entire power system over there. So we had to create this first. Sorry, we had to create the power system first to accommodate for this, because we had already planned this out quite a bit ahead of time. But yeah. These are almost already completely gone, and the sun hasn't completely set yet either. So I mean, I don't think it has. So these floodlights, I don't know if you guys noticed, have do like light up quite a bit. Like it is very hard to distinguish what time of day it is just from how bright everything is here. because of the lights. Like this is how dark it usually is. It's like trying to look away because of my flashlight, but that's how bright it usually is. Right, and then you come over here and you see my flashlight almost doesn't do anything with how bright these floodlights are. And they are on pretty cute looking medium platforms with tall storages. And you've got the floodlights there, and you've got these little work lights on the back to like light up a little bit what's behind. It's kind of like street lights, but yeah, I think they're pretty cute. Right, so we can now get rid of that, add that, and enable these outputs, and just keep the machine going. We're done with this, so we can start enabling these outputs. Let's put these here. And let's go to the home base and just drop this stuff off. V1, V2, lift off. Water. Now, DeSolo is probably one of the worst places to put up a base because it has no atmosphere, no nothing. You know, it's quite barren. But, oh my god, it's so scarred. Jesus. But I think that's what makes it like the best. When it like, I guess, yeah. I feel like that's kind of what makes it the best in a way, because you know it's dependent on everyone else, and that's why I think makes it a good hub world, because it's so like it needs to be used for something, so it might as well be used for, you know, mass storage, essentially, because it's got nothing else to do, so it might as well be the mass storage. Do I actually already have any copper? Oh, I didn't actually have any copper, so I'll just take the entire container, why not? Unless I do. Okay, that's lithium and zinc. I was making batteries. It honestly looks like I am stockpiling for a war, though. It is quite funny. But I do have now 3. So 3 times 800. I'm not very good at multiplication. But I have 3 containers of 400 explosive powder. And you only need 1 explosive powder to make 1 dynamite. So you can imagine. Right, I've got ammonium. Yes. I'll just take this off. Put that. Shut up. Put that on. I'll do that. Let's get them there. These are the resources that are a bit more complex to make. Compounds, I like to call them, which is kind of a really weird name, because this is called compound, but compounds plural is what I call those things over there. else here? What's this? Quartz. Okay. Skirt. Let's grab another one. And oh, just grab one of these as well. The Decellar is also very good for refueling because I always have a bunch of hydrazine, which is the main fuel. Because like there are like solid fuel rockets that are like basically not single use. Well, they are single use, but they have more than one launch. But like after a few launches, they'll just burn out and become scrap, and they're not very efficient because you have to keep making them. And with these hydrazine rockets, you just have to make the hydrazine, and you can use the hydrazine for other stuff as well. Oh damn it! I pressed V again. Whoops. Instead of F. I need to land again. That was a waste of fuel. I'm a bit clumsy when I'm chill. I'm clumsy. So I'm very carefree. There you go. So the problem is now I have nowhere to actually put the extra hydrazine. That'll do. Now, hydrazine and soil use the same type of container, by the way. So if you're wondering about that, so like when the hydrazine fuel container gets low, you can either, you know, just put it on the rocket, send it back to the main base for a refuel, or just use it for soil. That's only having 60, so I won't bother with that. Right. Let's use this space a bit better. So I can trade these for these. That. That go like that. Right. So now we have more place for these larger containers. Oh, that's right. Right. Oh, do we... Oh, it's just a few short. Oh well, I'll grab it anyway. I'm grabbing it, I might as well put that one there and replace that one. Yes, I'm so lazy, I will literally use my hoverboard for like literally a few feet because of how slow the walk is when you're carrying something this heavy. Right. I need to find better storage. I need to like make some more platforms for these empty ones. I think that'll be my next endeavor. I'll probably just like put it like in front of this one and move the furnace up. Probably annoyed the OCD of some people, but right, let's so what I'll do is probably make another one of these, to be fair, and move this stuff. So let's just unlock that, move that to the side. I don't know why. They've got resin stored. It's kind of useless to store it, but well. I don't think they have the resources to make one of those, so I'll make it somewhere else and bring it over, I think. I need to link these up. Yeah. Well, these are done. I won't do any more explosive fabrication now. I'll just expand this this spot. So I need to make one of those big platforms for there, so we can have some more places to put the silos. Storage is key. I figured out in this game. As we have the storage planet, I guess, which is De Solo. It's quite scarred, as you guys can already see. I do keep pointing it out, but it's not. You don't really notice it down here when you're just out and about. But this place used to be one crater, like sorry, multiple craters, and that was just one big hole. I don't need any more explosives. I'm pretty set at explosives. medium printer. No, so this is the large printer. Or is it the medium printer? I think it's the large printer. Ah, damn it. It's this one. Extra large platform C, I believe. Yes. 2 iron, 2 resin. Real quick, let me just get rid of one of these. I don't need 3. Now I should already have some iron somewhere. If not, I can really quickly make some. That's... oh, it is, sorry, I do have some. I keep getting steel and iron mixed up. I really do need to think about making some more powerful power for this place. This production really isn't its main thing, it's storage, and the stuff that does need to be made is usually made on the chem lab. It usually doesn't take that long. Usually I just apply the necessary materials, and then you'd make it at your own outpost. It's like, what is it, like, give a man a fish, you'll feed him for a day. Give him a fishing rod, he'll have food for the rest of his life. Same thing here. It's like, instead of giving them like the already like pre-made thing, I might as well just give them a bunch of resources, because they can use the resources for other stuff as well. Wonder if I turn the furnace off. I mean, it's not active, but yeah. Sure, if I turn the lights off, will that increase my power a little bit more? I mean, the lights... I actually don't think the lights consume any electricity at all. Yeah, I mean, they do consume a little bit. They'd have to, but like... You can definitely see the difference that they make, like when they're off. It's see, there are holes in the ceiling though, which obviously is making it like a little bit of light is coming through, but it is quite dark here without the lights on. Ta-da! I think instead of so like, I lost my like my big rover. I lost it to the abyss. What am I doing? Yeah, my big rover I lost to the abyss, basically, is what I'm trying to say, and it's down there somewhere underground with my fucking drill on it, but I've never really bothered to get it because I realised that this planet just deserves a break from just being mined the shit out of. So. resources. Whoops. That'll fit perfectly right there. Or almost perfectly at least. It'll bite a little bit, but that's just a research chamber, and to be fair, I think this can go as well, but... yeah, it's like... it doesn't really matter if they clip into each other a little bit. Alright, let's do this. To be fair, I really just want to get rid of this resin, because it's really useless to have it just there. But... let me just put this over there, actually. I really don't know what these could be used for, but I'll just slap that in the corner probably. Or something. I'll put it there just so I can add it as another, like bay for holding stuff. I'm sure I'll plug it in with this one. Why is that plugged in like that? That shouldn't be plugged in like that. That should be plugged in through the back here. There you go. And oh. There you go. It doesn't really need to be powered, but you never know. And this I'll probably put here. Could be useful, could not be, but you know, that's the way it goes. Right, let's go mine some more minerals, shall we? We won't bother with the explosives anymore. We won't bother gathering We won't bother gathering this. Well, we could actually, but let me just turn that off. That and that. That. And that. And that. So much more quiet now. Having this big thing of compound is pretty useless as well. We'll just have the two on the back and we'll put the floodlights on the front. You can put a third on there actually and put the floodlight on the front. There you go. But it will block the light. Two will be enough. I prefer to have more light than more carry capacity. Also, let me just move stuff around as well. Put that on the front of the vehicle. Don't know what my phone vibrated for there, but okay. Oh, I keep forgetting that this isn't the way, this is... This place is quite bumpy. So we'll go through here where we can kind of make our own way a bit more. So this is where we were earlier, so we'll keep going this way. Oh. Yeah, we'll need all of that. No, is that just quartz over here? No, okay, I see you. just nestle ourselves in here real quick, just to clear up the space a bit easier without having to worry about power consumption and stuff. So we can get this cleared. Whoa! We'll mine one at a time, like one resource at a time. Even though I do have two of these things, you know, one of them isn't very a good yield if I only have like 64 of it and have to come back from 4 for it. So it's like I'll concentrate on one of the. I need to. Watch me forgetting to do this. Yep. Every time, man. The output. So with the soil, you don't have to disable the output for it to still collect it. With these you do. I need to real quick do this. Need to aim myself down a little bit, so it's the only way I can really do it. What am I still on? That would explain it. There you go. Not a pretty position, but it'll do. My posture is terrible. Let's reverse out of this. This isn't too far from the path we made either, so coming back here will be pretty easy actually. I'll just have to repatch this hole a little bit though, because I don't want to accidentally fall down this whilst driving back. So I want to make sure I grab as much of this aluminium that I can. Okay. I don't want to like push the rover down too far down this hole either. Might have to though. It's alright if we leave some. Actually, let me do this with the actual level. I want the wide mod. Nope. Be careful not to hit the wall too much, because I don't want to take the malachite. So I was so quiet there for a second. I was going through like my head thinking about what to do next. Should I go hunt for some more malachite? Not malachite, andesite. Not andesite. What is it called again? Which one is it? Laterite. Laterite. It's laterite. That's the one. Fucking gas. Just destroy these fucks real quick. I'll go down to the other vein we saw. Down there, maybe. So that was the first one. I had to patch this up at some point, so maybe. Although it's in a wall, so it's not as crucial as the one that was in the middle of the floor. Sleepy dog. I want to pet that doggo. So cute. So. I'm a professional, but come on. A cute dog is a cute dog. Whoa. Oh god, I've Austin Powers it. Oh no, we're good, okay. Again, we won't go for the floor one, but we'll go for the ones up there. Let's get rid of this dagger root. Nasty stuff. Might be a bit too steep, there you go. Right, let's keep going. Right. I keep saying right a lot, I've noticed. Was that seriously it? Was that all that was there? There's a little bit more, but I've got another floater. Well, that's kind of disappointing. Let's go back and get that that copper. Fuck it. My girlfriend still sending me dog pictures. So I wonder if there's any more copper here. So you can make quartz in a soul centrifuge, but there's just so much of it here, and the yield you get from a soul centrifuge isn't that great. Kind of thinking about maybe grabbing 400 one of the big silos and just starting to take some of this quartz off the walls. That's interesting. So it is quite useful. Not very valuable, but it's quite useful. I'm going to move this forward a bit, and I am going to angle it down so we can actually get the light where it's gonna matter. This is quite the yield, actually. Jeez. This is quite a precarious situation as well. Need to make sure I don't fall off of this. I was leaning forward and focused, didn't notice how far actually I was close to my screen. So obviously I got my plushie on my lap, so I can't feel like the hard edge of my table. Oh, that's right down there. I wonder if we should continue building this this bridge downwards. I mean, we're full on malachite, so. Well, I just covered up my fucking thing, didn't I? Oh, sorry, Dan. I did not notice your chat. Wow, it's like I was so zoned out. Thank you for thanks for the like. I feel like such an asshole now. We've had two out of the three Dans pop in and say hi. Thank you for the like. Appreciate it. I zoned out for a second there. I do apologise. Sometimes I do forget that I am actually running a show here. Yeah, it's like, no, how interesting stuff going on right now. I'm just collecting more and more minerals and things before we head back up and convert it all. This is the grindy part that I usually watch YouTube videos whilst I do it. What? Let me look up. Yeah. That'll do for now. Like, there's some more over there as well. Jesus. Okay. Just need to kind of like ramp it on there. There you go. There you go. There you go. The jump did it. Now, I still do not know what I'm bumping into here, but... Might go on a little break whilst these things go in the furnace. the stuff from the furnace, let it run, and I'll go on a little break. Make sure these outputs are disabled. I shall return momentarily. I have returned. And by the looks of things, right in time as well. Let's whoop, bring that a bit closer. Let's I guess let's do the copper now. Right, I need to move that over there. That's at 90. It's almost there. Then we'll go check on the iron, because we'll probably have to move that one around on Glacio. I'll have to prime this container as well. So once that's ready, I'll grab it and then do that, and that will prime it. Perfect. Now let's move this back. Okay, let's stretch this back out again. Right, that almost said let's again. I need to refuel. Should just steal the fuel from this. Why is this so loud now? Turn that down. Just steal the fuel from this. I mean, I could have just swapped out the entire engine, to be fair, but oh well. Y'all think I have the foresight for that? You've got to be kidding. I need to change that lurk message. It doesn't really match my vibes anymore. I don't even think I did my Q&A a day today either. Doubt the silos will need changing. Sorry about the pupper. worse, it ran out of resource. Again at 29. Probably just this location that's just bad. Let's relocate actually. Hopefully we'll have some better luck down there. I can't move with this thing in my hands because it's so heavy. Perfect. Wait. Let's just grab these. And grab this. And again, we'll have to stick around until the oh, so I just won't bother with the wind turbines anymore, I don't think. Actually, let's put. I can put 2 there, and I'll just put another 2 here. There you go. I need to grab the beacon. I don't know if I back up now, it's too quiet. That was too loud again. Oh, no, I pressed F. Not much to do here, to be fair. It's pretty much all already done. Really, really messy, but you can tell this isn't one of mine. This is another one of my helpers who claimed the land. If you guys are sipping or munching on anything, let me know what it is, I'm curious. Perfect timing as always. We'll have to grab more of that. We'll go back down to our little place we saw earlier. Should we just take a large silo with us, you think? And just go for the copper. Get back. Okay. Blah. It's going to be quite a challenge to maneuver this, but well. This kind of looks like a very funky looking ant. What's on the ceiling here? Let's go down. We'll expand our little area here to make it a bit easier to get around. To make this nice and wide. I've had some pretty bad experiences with down ramps that weren't just large enough. Did I forget to do it again? I did, didn't I? I'm such a wally. I don't think there's any more copper here. If there is, there isn't a whole lot, so... Whoa! Oh my. Oh, come on. Don't get stuck now. Just unclip myself from this piece of dirt, I'll be fine. Almost there, I think. Come on. Almost, almost. Oh, it should be free now, yep. Now we're in a quite precarious situation now where we're not even on the ramp anymore, so we'll just have to let ourselves fall off. And flip it. Just borrow this wall real quick. So we've got the coffee hiccups. Hey. Let's just smooth this out. Because we did have to go quite fast earlier to get over it. There's our target over there. Key and that key. Whoop. There we go. No problem. Right, let's first things first. Just widen that out a little bit. Okay. Then let's kill this thing. And then we need to build a bridge. Because this goes down pretty far. Just collect some of that. Not too bad on oxygen. Needs to borrow some more of the wall. There we go. That should make it a little bit safer. Coffee. Rotate. Maybe there you go, 'cause then the extra light kind of shows up a bit closer in, so. Looks like it doesn't go very deep, but it goes very high, so you can just, we'll get out and we'll ramp up it a bit. Oop. Yeah. Just move back. Got another wall there as well, so. Get it! Come on! Might have to do a bit of digging. Yeah. It's still a bit too steep. I keep pressing A for some reason. There you go. Yeah. Okay, back. Can't quite see it up there. It does go up to the ceiling, but I wouldn't be able to get to there anyway. Oh, there's some here as well. I was going to go for the easy ones first, and the rest of it would be an issue for future me. I really wish I could put the light on the front bit there. Don't think I can though. I'm just trying to grab a little bit to see if it will come off. They always have a little bit on it by the looks of things. No, I definitely do not intend to fill up that entire container in the back, by the way. That would just take forever. It's just so that I can get at least a little bit more than what I would get with just the small silos. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, how much have we got? 31. The normal silo is 32, so I want to at least get more than 64. I don't want to make it needlessly complicated. E, Sebi. E is for the excavator. It's not called that, but that's how I need to kind of remember it. Right, is there any... Oh, there's always up there. There's a lot of scrap down here, though. An idea. Let's just go over the scrap. There you go. Whoop. Just destroy these as well. Okay. Yeah, I think this one's going to be pretty good. Hopefully. The other roof ones we've had haven't been great. Turn to the right a bit. Oh, another dog picture. How much are we at now? 36. Let's move back up to the other levels and build out from those ones. And it was through here. There. Should I try down here? Yeah, why not? Hopefully the truck can get its way back up this, but should be fine. This doesn't really look promising, but we'll see. Right, so nothing really this side, so we'll go left. Right, that's compound, we've got some resin here. Isn't really what we're looking for. Aha! We have some here. Yes, we do. Nope, that's not it. Hope you guys are excited for the V-Fish Taco stream tonight. I think he's doing one tonight. It's Monday, so we should check out his Discord if you haven't. Should have a link somewhere. Also, I'm using my keyboard to actually play the game, so I don't actually have my my macro. My mouse macro though, that works. Is it any faster? No. But I'll leave that little bit there. Just so I can remember where where I've seen some, and then I know there'll be more behind that as well. 'Cause I don't wanna mine the whole place dry. That's not the idea. The idea is to try and get enough. You know, I don't wanna. I mean, it's not like it will regrow. You know. That's just not. This is not how that works. But they do reset, I believe, like during some of the updates. I think they reset like the generation, so there'll be new veins that appear and stuff like that. Just get this out of the way. I also want to try and cut through these the walls a little bit, just so that I can grab more soil. Doesn't look like there's anything else here, to be fair. 42, you know what? That'll do. Right, now I need to remember the way out. See that little nub on the wall? Told you it'd come in handy. All hail the wall nub. Hail. Whee. Grab that. Boom. Yeah. So I'm messing around with some stuff. I just got this out of there. How does it not fit anymore? There we go, that'll do. Stop. So I'm gonna probably head out after this, so I'll just start preparing everything for my departure. Just put everything safely on the ship. And once this is done, I'll head out for the day. Zoom out all the way. Thought I'd just leave you guys on this because it's really satisfying to watch. And the background is beautiful. Making sure they were locked. I can't remember, like the feet usually tell you when they're unlocked, the feet will have like a little red bit on them. I can't remember if it was like which one meant which, but that kind of makes sense. This should be empty now. Oh no, not even close, Jesus. Can I just grab that? There you go. That sped that up quite a bit. There we have it, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll just put this back to where it belongs. So there you go. I'll try and stream like these more relaxing games when I can. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I've been Bassi. Bye bye.